All right, today we're doing section, I believe, 5. Pardon me, we're doing chapter 4, section 5, starting from management company, page 297, and we're going to work our way backwards. Cool. Management company. A management company is an investment company organized as a corporation, issuing shares of stock. The investment company uses an investment advisor, quote unquote, or manager to decide which securities to place in the portfolio. The manager is free to, quote unquote, manage the portfolio, buying and selling consistent with the fund's investment objectives. Okay. Management company structures may be open-ended or closed-ended. An open-ended mutual fund is redeemable. This investment company is commonly known as a mutual fund and is the most popular investment company structure. The company issues only common shares. Let me get this out of the way. Here we go. If a mutual fund only has common shares, what does that exactly entail? Does that just mean that they, oh shoot. All right, great. So only common shares, so no preferred of any kind, maybe. I'm gonna keep reading and figure that out. I think a close-ended fund is... What is a close-ended fund? I feel like that's a little more lucrative, maybe? Not as open to the public? Unless that means something else. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't even see where I'm going. I'm just going. The company issues only common shares. The number of common shares issued is quote-unquote open-ended. As investors place new money in the fund, they are issued additional shares. Got it. Okay. All right, so the share count is flexible, so to speak. It's not fixed like a closed-ended fund. The shares are non-negotiable. They cannot be traded. Instead, the shares are redeemable with the fund at any time. So cannot be traded, so I'm assuming they don't hit the secondary market. Why is my headphone cable is stuck on something? Ah, the chair is, of course. The classic chair. Fucking up my cable, yep. So an open-ended fund is a little more flexible, but some people might not like that. Fair enough. Closed and publicly traded fund, not redeemable. All right, we'll get into this once I'm done qualifying here. Close-ended, open-ended. Open-ended is kind of just like the issuance of stock, regularly at least. Constantly changing. So constantly changing and also non-negotiable. So that price is pretty much, what it is. Someone's about to get knocked the fuck out. All right, cool. We're good. We're chilling. Closed and publicly traded fund, non-redeemable. Under this structure, the fund has a one-time issuance of stock. The stock is then listed on an exchange. Hey, bud. Good morning. Good morning. You look so nice. How you doing? You're here to hang out with Big Brother? Come hang out with me. How you doing? Good to see you. You look so lovely today. I'm playing my video game. You want to watch me? Yeah, take a seat. Watch me. You like the colors? They're cool, right? This is called Fall Guys. Kind of like the WWE, except, you know, there's no championship belts. But it's the same thing. We're just fallen guys. How'd you sleep? Yeah? Did you have nice dreams? Good. Good. I had nice dreams too. I dreamt about, you know, the hundreds of ex-girlfriends I've been with. You know how it is. You know. Never mind. You don't know. All right. Well, tried my best. How you doing? How you doing? How was your sleep? Good to see you. Take a load off. Relax a little bit. Enjoy yourself. You want to put your feet up? Oh, put your feet up, huh? What's going on? 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 You want to do some reading? No. Why do you never want to read with me? Why? What's so bad about reading? It's healthy. It's like celery for the brain. Well, now you're laughing at me. Why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? You want the blankie? All right, okay, you can have the blankie. I'll freeze. Don't worry, it's cool. It's cool, dude. I'll freeze. I'll freeze over here. Don't worry about it. You have an appointment later today, don't you? You look so nice. All right. I'm going to keep playing this game. You can keep watching it. It's a good game to watch. It's like a cartoon, but you get to work your hand-eye coordination, so to speak. I'm going to get back into this. We're talking about closed and publicly traded funds. You know a lot about this, right? Under this structure, the fund has a one-time issuance of stock. The stock is then listed on an exchange and trades like any other negotiable security. So these are the ones that, you know, we trade, basically. These are the ones that we can touch. The general public. They are called publicly traded funds. The fund usually invests in bonds, with the shareholders receiving income distributions from interest earned as well as capital gains. Under this structure, are you going to bed? Hey, what are you doing? Why are you going to bed? Why are you falling asleep on me? This is not boring stuff. Te me levantas. Wake up, mister. What are you up to? So disrespectful. So rude. So rude. Alright, well, tried that. That was a test run. This is going to be the perfect... I'm not going to die at one time. When I get stressed out, I'm kind of invincible. I'm not going to die one time. I'm going to tell you right now. Not once. Not once. Not once. Not once. Not once. Dying is not in my definition box right now. It's, okay, well... I blame the air on that one. The air is I blame the oxygen. That's oxygen's fault. Because, you know, oxygen is apparently very important to us. Humankind, get the fuck out of my way, you egg. Alright, and then uh-oh. Okay, well. You know, these falling guys are not the most coordinated fellows in the world. Easy. Easy as you like it. Easy as you like it. All right. Okay. Got a few things to do here. We are at work as well, so I gotta send over a work email because that's all work is nowadays, just a bunch of emails flying from person to fucking person. Hey, can you check this email and verify my fucking existence? Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. Thanks. Oh, what's that? No, don't worry about it. Oh, you don't care about what I have to say? Oh, neither do I. It's called work. This is a GWN. Ryan, if you're listening to this, you'll be back to your studies in about 30 seconds to a minute. Give me a quick second on this. We're looking for a contact to send this email to. Isn't this sad? This is what finance is, and people don't even know it. People don't even know it. Alright, cool. Let's go to the contacts. There we go. Got it. Sending that over. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, we're on to the next game. Let's do it. Like you want your massage, bud? A little massage? A little massage. Alright. Let's win this one, huh? I've been playing around for too long. Let's decide to win this. Okay, wait. Hold on. I feel like the move is really just to be dead center. Because even if you get hit, you know, you're getting hit from dead center. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can go over there. Whoa. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you can work with this, you can work here. The physics is physicking right here. Okay, alright, relax, everybody just take a chill pill. Don't gotta get crazy about this stuff, it's just a game, LOL. Okay, alright. Wait, no. Alright, cool. Dude. Nice. Back to my studies. Under this structure, the fund has a one-time issuance of stock. The stock is then listed on an exchange and trades like any other negotiable security. Thus, they are called publicly traded funds. The funds usually invest in bonds, with the shareholders receiving income distributions from interest earned as well as capital gains. Under this structure, the shares are not redeemable with the sponsor. The shares are negotiable and can be sold on the exchange, where they are listed at the prevailing market prices. So it's basically just stock, but it's under a different structured, it's under a different structured, how you say, it's just a different structure, I guess. It's the best way to put it. Dude, don't even try this with me. Don't even try this with me, dude. If they're not, you know, redeemable, they're basically just more stock. If it's more stock, then, you know, it's like any other, it's like an ETF, but a little more, I don't want to say professional, that's the wrong word. It's an ETF, but it's a little more structurally balanced, you know, placed for specific objectives, so to speak. You're an idiot for going back. Whoever that was. Alright, back to work. I'm gonna send out another email. So I sent that over, should be fine. Oh, we're in the next game. What is this? What is this? Okay, so to my understanding, oh! Okay, that's fine, I guess. Oh, dude, what? Alright, so this is... You gotta be on point with this one. Yeah, nice try, dude. Nice try, dude. I'm coming after you, dude. I'm coming after you. Don't think I'm not. Alright, I'm not. Oh, gosh. Oh, damn. Alright, NT. We gotta link somebody into an email chain. And we'll get back to our studies. So this is work, apparently. Went ahead and CC'd you on this. Aquí está conmigo, ma. Let me know if you see it. Yep. If you see it. Yes, you do. All right. Okay, so unit investment trust section. A unit trust is a type of investment company organized under a trust indenture rather than being set up as a corporation. Corporations can issue shares, whereas trust issues shares of beneficial interest, representing an undivided interest in a unit of specific securities. There are two types of unit investment trusts, or UITs: fixed trusts and not non-fixed trusts. The trust selects a portfolio of securities, usually bonds, which are placed in trusts. Once the portfolio is selected, it is not changed. No buying or selling takes place in the trust. Okay, so no buying or selling takes place in the trust, which, of course, you don't want any of that to move. Gotta remain stable. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's what a trust is, as opposed to a corporation where you're essentially always going to have the ability to issue more stuff so long as you feel the need to. There is no management. The trust then sells quote-unquote units of the fixed portfolio to investors. Okay, so it's just a fixed portion of interest. It's not even, there's no changing of fixed trust, which makes sense. As interest payments are made on the bonds, they are passed to the unit holders. As bonds mature, the principal is repaid to the unit holders. When all bonds have matured, the trust self-liquidates. Okay, so this is basically a trust that is set up, and there is no management, there's no changes. It's set up for a given lifetime, and when it's done, it's done. So it has its purpose, and once that purpose is done, it's not changing. A non-fixed UIT. Instead of the trust selecting individual securities, the trust invests in the shares of a management company, specifically mutual fund shares. In this way, purchasers of non-fixed trust are indirectly buying mutual fund shares. Non-fixed trust structures are used when investors buy mutual funds within an insurance company wrapper to fund variable annuity contracts. What? Instead of a trust selecting individual securities, a trust invests in shares of a management company specifically. Okay, that makes sense. Purchasers of non-fixed are indirectly buying mutual fund shares. Okay. Non-fixed trust structures are used when investors buy mutual funds within an insurance company, quote-unquote, wrapper, to fund variable annuities contracts. So variable annuities are funded because people buy shares of, or buy these units in these mutual funds. So these variable annuities are variable as fuck because all they're really trying to do is, get as much, I don't even know what to do here. Hold on, get the fuck out of here, dude. What am I doing? Oh. Wait. I don't understand. Fuck you, dude. What is this game about? What is this game about? So this is an L. It's not? Okay. Oh, you gotta break them. Got it. Here we go. Come on. Oh, okay. Easy as you like it. Got it. Cool. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I want that gold one. Yeah, loser. Nice. Cool. Variable annuities. Variable annuity contracts are generally used as retirement planning vehicles. Investors either make lump sum or periodic payments to buy quote-unquote units. At retirement age, the customer can quote-unquote cash out of the investment either as a lump sum payment in periodic payments or in the form of an annuity. Because the amount of the annuity or payments varies depending on the performance of the mutual fund shares purchased, these are called variable annuities. Okay, so that's a massive risk. Granted, you're taking on the risk of a mutual fund, so that's a rough one, man. I mean, isn't that oddly specific to the individual mutual fund? I mean, you gotta have a pretty big structure to it, don't you think? The types of investment companies can be depicted as face amount certificate company, the management company, the unit investment trust. A fixed trust is a fixed UIT. A non-fixed UIT is a variable annuity. An open-ended is a mutual fund. A closed-ended is a publicly traded fund. And it's closed-ended because those shares go to the public. Those are the shares that get traded on the market on a day-to-day basis, kind of like individual stocks. Okay. Seems straightforward enough. Alright, these dudes are gonna annoy the shit out of me. I can already feel it. 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 I can feel things that aren't even there. Oh, I can feel this one. I can feel this one. Dude, no chance. No effing chance. Got it. Gosh, this middle. Yes. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Come on. Flopping like a fish. Flopping like a fish. Flopping like a fish. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I gotta get these now. 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 Cool. For the Series 65 examination, further detail is only needed about open-end management companies, that is, mutual funds. Okay, so don't gotta know too much about the closed-ended, just gotta know about the mutual fund, which is the open-ended, which makes sense, sort of. 100 shareholders. The sponsor of a fund establishes the investment objective of the fund and registers the fund with the SEC. Any fund that has 100 shareholders or more must be registered. Good to know, good to know. Minimum fund capital is $100,000. Let's see. What is this game? What? Whoa, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. What do you... Did I touch the purple somehow? Oh, I probably did. Oh, you can't get touched by it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fuck me. I got it. I got it. Cool, cool. Alright, we're out of here. I'm gonna take a quick 20-second pisser. BRB. Hey, bud. Good morning. Good morning, pal. Good morning, crusty crew. Alright. Gotta check on the work stuff, make sure nobody's flagging me down, trying to annoy me, etc., etc. Looks like somebody might be trying to flag me down. Plus William. I'm not William. Oh. Well. Got it. Back to our studies. Yeah, dude, play it again. Let's go. So, minimum capital is 100K. To establish a fund, the sponsor must start with a minimum total net assets of 100,000 of its own. The quote-unquote sponsor hires an investment advisor who is also registered under the Investment Advisor Act of 1940 to manage the fund within its stated objectives. The investment advisor contract. The investment advisor contract specifies the management fees to be paid to the advisor. The fees should be reasonable based upon the performance of the advisor. The initial advisory contract can be for 2 years, but there must be an annual renewal thereafter, approved by either the board of directors of the fund or a majority vote of the outstanding shares. What? Oh, shares, like shareholders, got it. Fully paid securities positions. Management companies cannot buy securities on margin. Full payment is required. Alright, so this is not hedge fund style. They generally cannot sell short. Note, however, that management companies are permitted to borrow from banks up to 1/3 of total net assets. So if you have 100K, you can borrow 30. But these borrowings cannot be secured by the investment portfolio. So they're secured by what exactly? Cannot change. Oh, change objective requires majority shareholder vote. If the fund wants to change its investment objective or to change its policies, for example, to allow the sale of covered calls against stocks held in the portfolio for extra income, a majority vote of the shareholders is required. Shareholder rights. We'll be back after these brief messages. This map is dope. I like this map. Am I doing something stupid here? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. Dude, get off me. Get off me. Won't you get off me? Oh, this shit again. Got it. No. I am dead in this one. Got it. Okay. Come on. No purple, no purple, no purple, no purple. Purple's bad, purple's bad. I've learned that purple is in fact bad. What a move. Great move by that guy. I give credit where credit is due. That dude played it very well. Unfortunately, not well enough. Alright. Shareholder rights. Shareholders in a management company have the right to vote for the board of directors, vote for changes in investment objectives, vote annually on the investment advisor, and receive annual and semi-annual reports. 40% of the board of directors must be independent and non-affiliated. So, under the Act of 1940, the managers of the fund cannot exceed 60% of the board. This means that outsiders, termed non-affiliated persons, must comprise at least 40%. Alright, so they don't want it to be completely a boys' club. They kind of want to diversify a little bit. Restrictions on affiliated persons. Affiliated persons are basically the fund's officers, employees, controlling persons, and holders of 5% or more of the shares of the fund. Affiliated persons cannot borrow monies from the fund, cannot lend monies to the fund, cannot buy securities out of the fund's portfolio, and cannot sell securities to the fund's portfolio. They, of course, can buy shares of the fund. So, their use is to buy more of the company that they're already a part of. That's their use, basically. Rule 12b1, as a general rule, investment companies are prohibited from charging as an expense to shareholders any selling expense of the fund. Only operating expenses such as custodian fees, management fees, audit fees, etc. can be charged against investment income. Thus, the fund itself absorbs selling and advertising expenses. However, the SEC passed Rule 12b1 in 1980, allowing some selling and distribution expenses to be charged to fund shareholders. It did this because mutual fund companies were suffering from 6 long years of a bear market and they needed some help. So this keeps the fees low. Isn't it funny how the SEC looks after their boys? Like, they're like, yeah, we need to keep this scam going, so how do we do it? Keep the fees low. Well, fuck it if that's what's going to keep money in the market. Yeah, we kind of need that because we're all, up to our dicks in debt. We don't really own anything, and, we have a lot of stock, but it's all in debt. So, if there's any way we can, put our foot on the gas a little bit. Okay, that was fantastic. That was great. I'm so happy that I chose to play this game again. I'm living. We living. Alright. So that's basically all the SEC did. They were just like, alright, we got our boys here. They need our help. We're here to help them. Alright, gotta do a little bit of work here. Okay. Don't think I see what they're telling me. time for this. I gotta play Fall Guys. Oh, shit, right. Don't let it touch you. We're working, we're studying, we're playing, we're recording. We're very dynamic over here. Wait, did I? Oh, shit, not this again. Oh, that red is gone. Okay. Gotcha. So what I have to do is basically just win. Alright, didn't know that before. How are there... No. That one hurt. That one hurt. That one hurt. That one did in fact hurt. Okay. Just gotta send this out for work. Okay. We're back in this. We're back in this. The fund itself absorbs selling and advertising expenses. However, the SEC passed rule blah 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 in 1980, allowing some selling and distribution expenses to be charged to fund shareholders. It did this because mutual fund companies were suffering from 6 long years of the bear market, and they needed help. So, do they allow these expenses? Yep. Only operating expenses such as custodian fees, management fees can be charged against investment income. So basically, what I'm hearing is the SEC lowered the expenses that the funds have to deal with so that the fund clients get the short end of the stick, because the fund no longer has to take those expenses into account for their operations, which sounds pretty shitty to me, but you know, it's kind of the business anyways. Okay, great. Fucking great, dude. I was kind of close on that one. Hold on. I can do it from here. I guarantee it. Never mind. Wait, what am I trying to do? Where am I trying to go? I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about life, man. Oh, got it. Here we go. Where am I? Okay, that was just an L. That's just a fat L. Got it. Don't go too crazy with this shit. God damn. Okay, so this is going to be harder than I thought. Yep. Hey man, these maps are getting pretty, competitive. Sneezing coming. Bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, pal. Appreciate you. You are, as they say, the best. Gotta send out this. Cool. 12B1 funds, shareholders pay for some selling expenses within limits. The argument used by investment companies to get Rule 12B1 approved by the SEC was that it would allow a fund to attract more monies, which would increase net assets and thus reduce overall expense ratios. Yes, but that's for the people who are incoming, not for the ones who are already there and probably got the shit end of the deal. Unlike Rule 12B1, an investment company can finance activities intended to result in the sale of shares, such as advertising, mailing of prospectuses to persons other than current shareholders, printing and mailing of sales literature, and compensation of sales personnel. So if it's going to help the fund, so if it's gonna, so the name of the game is really just, making sure that, what do you call it? I don't even know what the hell I should have been doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what this game is. Okay. So the name of the game is just to make sure that your net assets overall are about as high as they can fucking be, because if they are, chances are you're not going to go out of business, and any expenses you're going to have are taken care of because, let's see, where's my mind trying to go? Your assets under management go down, or go up, the fee expense ratio goes down. What am I doing? Like, what's this game? There's more grapes, or whatever those are, than there are bananas, but that was bananas? There's 3 bananas. So what is it trying to say? Is there a 3 number up there? I don't understand. 4. Oh, okay, so go to the grape now. Got it. April Fools, I knew. Okay, alright, I'm out. I knew. I was just trolling. Sometimes this game in my brain, they don't wanna connect. Don't wanna connect. Alright. Skip this. Cool, so FINRA sets maximum 12B1 fees. FINRA sets a max annual 12B1 fee of 1%, and if a fund wishes to advertise itself as a no-load fund, it limits the annual 12B1 fee to 0.25%. Okay. Mutual fund share classes. Mutual funds offer share classes to investors with different ways of imposing sales charges. Class A, an upfront sales charge reduced by breakpoints for larger purchases and no or very low annual 12B1 fees. Class B, no upfront sales charge. Instead, a CDSC, contingent deferred sales charge, is imposed that declines towards 0 over 6 to 7 years. However, there are annual 12b1 fees averaging 0.5%. Class C, no upfront sales charge, no CDSC, but the fund charges the highest permitted annual 12b1 fee of 1% annually. Okay. Alright, so, I mean, pick your poison, pick what you can afford, I guess. I don't think I've played this map before either. Oh, shoot. I don't understand why these maps gotta be so stupid sometimes, don't you agree? Dude, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep. Yep. You're not even gonna hit me. Okay, you're gonna hit me. You're not gonna touch me, dude. You're not gonna touch me. Never gonna get touched again. Never gonna get touched again. Look at that. Didn't get touched one time. Got it. Cool. Let's go. Here we go. Where's the finish line? Yep. Moonwalk. Moonwalk there. Moonwalk there. Moonwalk there. All share classes buy into the exact same mutual fund and receive the same distributions from the fund. Long-term investors and investors with large dollar amounts are usually better off with the A shares. Intermediate-term investors, 6 to 7 years, with moderate amounts to invest are usually better off with the B shares, and short-term investors are better off with C shares. Okay. All right. Sounds about good. Diversified fund. The fund can be set up either as a diversified fund or a non-diversified fund. A diversified fund is one which has 75% or more of its assets invested in securities, a max of 5% of its assets invested in any one issuer, a max holding of 10% of the voting securities in any one issuer. This is often called the 75-5-10 rule. Yeah, it makes sense. Put your shit in a bunch of different securities so that you don't have to expose yourself to one. Non-diversified. The great majority of funds are diversified to help reduce the investment risk. A fund that does not meet this definition is a non-diversified fund, whether the fund is diversified or non-diversified as stated in the prospectus. I mean, I would hope so. Oh, this is the fucking, oh, I got something cool. Show. There we go, got another one. Let's go. Let's go. I'm learning on the go. I'm learning. My brain is learning. But yeah, wait. Oh, dude. No chance, right? No chance. I gotta wait here for one. 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 Got it. Got it. I'm gonna need you to pop up. Thanks, dude. Cool. Violations. $10,000 fine and 5 years in jail. Violations of the Investment Company Act of 1940 are punishable by fines of $10,000 and up to 5 years in jail. Alright, you heard it here first. Don't do anything stupid. Cool. Let's go to the next previous section because I'm working from back to front. That was management company. Now let's go to margin relations. 295. Margin relations. Margin relations. Where are you? Margin regulations. Got it. Margin regulations. The regulation of credit in the securities markets was handed over to the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. The Federal Reserve then wrote, Regulation T, Reg T controlling credit on securities extended from broker to customer, and Regulation U, Reg U controlling credit on securities from bank to broker. Bank to broker, like broker-dealer? Initial margin, loan value. Reg T sets the initial margin requirement for stocks at 50%. This means that the loan value of stocks is equal to 50%. Reg T sets the initial margin required for long-term listed options called LEAPs at 75%. This means that the loan value of a long LEAP position is 25%. Okay. Only exchange-listed issues are marginable. Reg T states that only marginable securities are those that are exchange-listed, and OTC issues are not marginable. Interesting. That makes sense. I think you don't really want to touch the OTC shit because there's probably too much risk and not enough regulatory work that's been done on their end. I can dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. I can't dig this. What is happening? Oh, shoot. Cool. New issues. No margin for 30 days. The top speculation in the new issue market. New issues are not marginable for 30 days. Interesting. I didn't know that. MSRB creation. The Securities Exchange Act of 1934 was amended in 1975 to provide for the creation of MSRB, the Municipal Securities Rulemaking Board. This is an authority that writes rules for municipal market participants. Okay? So they have their own little SEC board. Hi, we make the rules for the state. So the state isn't really embedded with the federal, although they might kind of have to be in some ways, just because you don't want anything fucking up the system over a long haul. I mean, how does that work if you're regulating the state but not federally? Can't you just kind of... Oh, dude, this dude's annoying. Let me show you how it's done, son. This dude's dead. I'm killing this dude on principle alone. On principle alone, this dude's dead. On principle alone, this dude's dead. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. Y'all can do all the running you want. Do all the running you want, kid. It ain't gonna work for you. Who do you think you're cutting off, kid? Who do you think you're cutting off, kid? Come on, come on, come on. Damn, 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 damn. GG to that guy. GG to that guy. Almost had it. Almost had it. Almost had it. Good try. NT, 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 NT. NT, 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 NT. Skip that. Here we go. Okay, so this is an authority that writes rules for municipal market participants, even though municipals are exempt securities. The MSRB has no rulemaking authority over municipal issues. It only has authority over those who trade municipal securities. Okay, so this is a regulatory system for the traders in the muni market. In the state debt market. Got it. Broker-dealers and bank dealers. Also, MSRB cannot enforce its own rules. Enforcement is performed by FINRA, which regulates the over-the-counter market, which is where municipal bonds trade. So what the fuck is MSRB there for? So they just write rules, but they don't enforce them. Okay, that sounds interesting. So isn't that basically just saying the powers that be, the state, makes the rules, but they don't enforce them? It's FINRA. FINRA's like the law enforcement. They're the police, if you will. Okay, makes sense. Makes about as much sense as you can possibly imagine, considering that they don't actually enforce the rules, but they do make them. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. All right. Stabilization of new issues. Stabilization requirements. Stabilization of the new issues in the trading market. While the Act prohibits manipulation of the market, it does allow one form of manipulation under rigidly controlled circumstances. What? When a new issue commences trading in the secondary market, the managing underwriter is allowed to maintain a stabilizing bid until the offering is complete. This stops other market makers from knocking down the price of the issue and hurting new issue purchasers. The basic stabilization rules are only one stabilizing bid is allowed, placed by the manager. The bid can be placed at or below the public offering price, never above. A notice of stabilization must appear in the prospectus, informing potential purchasers of this activity. So, okay, that literally just said, yeah, we know how to manipulate the market, and you idiots don't know that, or don't want to believe that, but we do. All right, well, there it is, folks. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. The markets are, in fact, manipulated from time to time for, certain reasons and certain people and for certain stocks. That's what they're there for. All right. Fair enough. Who am I to argue? The Investment Company Act of 1940. An investment company collects funds from individuals and purchases securities with those funds that are consistent with the investment company's objective. For example, an older customer who desires income may purchase an income fund. A younger customer who desires capital gains may purchase a growth fund. Diversification, professional selection. Because the investment company has a large amount of money to invest, it can diversify its portfolio, reducing the risk to the investor. The investment company also offers professional selection of investments. And in most cases, are you laughing at me? What are you laughing at? Why are you laughing at me, huh? Because you're comfortable and I'm not, huh? Huh? Why are you laughing at me? You laughing at the way I read? I can't help it. The investment company also offers professional selection of investments and, in most cases, ongoing management of the portfolio. So like a BlackRock or a Vanguard. Okay. Fair enough. The Investment Company Act of 1940 regulates the functions of investment companies. The Act defines 3 types of companies: face amount certificate companies, management company, and unit investment trust. Face amount certificate company. This type of company is virtually obsolete. Investors in a face amount certificate. What is obsolete? I'm not even going to act like I'm smart right now. No? Okay, out of date. Got it. So face amount certificate companies are out of date, out of style. Investors in a face amount certificate pay a fixed monthly amount to the investment company, which invests the funds in the highest quality obligations, such as U.S. government debt and AAA municipal and corporate debt. The certificate promises the investor a guaranteed rate of return so that at the fixed date, let's say 10 years off, the certificate matures and the investor receives a stated quote-unquote face amount. The total payments are less than the face amount, with the difference being the compound interest earned on the investments. In years past, these certificates were used in conjunction with bank mortgage loans. Back in the 1930s, mortgages as we know them today did not exist. A customer could get a bank loan paying interest only, with the full principal amount due at maturity. To ensure the funds would be available to pay off the loans at maturity, the bank would require the customer to buy a face amount certificate in the principal amount of the loan with the same maturity. Because current mortgages provide for both interest and principal repayment, the need for face amount certificates no longer exists. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Hold on. What the Okay, so purple's bad. Alright, the soda can's a problem. I can feel it. Oh, it kind of tells you where it's going to go. Oh. Alright, a little too trigger happy. Let's change the skin. Let's change the feng shui. Let's do a little of oh wow, I like that. Let's switch it up. Let's get in the zone, huh? Let's do a little. Let's see. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but I'm not hitting it. I like that. That looks weird enough. What the Alright. Kind of in. Got that Buzz Lightyear belt. Let's do it. Do a little work, a little bit of work, a little bit of work. Let's do that. Let's do that, let's do that. So, basically the finance business will last forever. In one way or another, because it kind of has to. The system is basically protecting itself from catastrophe. And, one second. So yeah, they can't have catastrophe, but there are players out there who are finding ways to kind of tank the hell out of it. And they find the ways, and then, people go, oh, look at these bad actors. Well, not really. They were kind of all in on it the entire time. And they're just going to regulate the shit even more. They're getting away with murder, so to speak, because they choose to regulate after the fact, not ahead of time, which, morally speaking, is that correct? I don't know. I'm not in a position to say, really. Not in a position to talk about that. Just like Bitcoin, right? They just removed regulation, so now banks can be the custodians for that. Which is going to prop up prices massively and make it easily affordable to the people. or not affordable, but easily accessible to the people. What am I trying to do here? Oh, dude. We're in the modern day roaring 20s, allegedly. 20-second pee break and back to our studies. Hey, bud. Good morning. I'm big. Put on my jacket. It's warm. Thank you. Oh, yes. Warm. I don't really need headphones because I don't think I have to listen to anything in the game. I just gotta play. Alright, so we'll do this. We'll win the game. What was I studying on? Investments, obviously. We're talking about how shit's kind of rigged. They made laws to help their buddies. Finance is gonna last for life because it kind of has to. It's kind of funny how these things work, man. Oh, yes, the Bitcoin shit. Dude, I can't see a scenario where that shit doesn't pop bigger than it is right now. It's gonna get fucking massive because people are willing to buy it. People will buy any fucking thing right now. I don't think people care, man. They just want to make $1. Fucking eggs at $12. Not actually, but you know what I mean. You know what the fuck I mean. One at a time. Don't get too caught up in this shit, man. There's only 7 spots left. 6 spots left. Here we go. Go. Just gotta get one more. 5 spots left, come on. Don't stress about this shit, just go to the easy one. Okay, it's not that easy, is it? Alright, motherfucker. Here we go. Cool. Back to our studies. You want to read with me, bud? Why don't you want to read with me? You hate reading with me, don't you? You hate reading with me, don't you? Good morning. Okay, are we done with this section, actually? Face amount, management company. I already did management company. Yeah, that's 297. Okay, yeah, that was it for that. So that was that section. So now we can go to manipulation, 292. Manipulation, 292. This is juicy stuff, and it's at the end of the book. Interesting. Manipulation, 292. Prohibited activities. Manipulation of the market is fraud under the Act. Under what Act? Whether exempt or non-exempt securities are involved. Some of the specific manipulation banned under these acts are wash trades, which is buying and selling the same security to create the appearance of trading activity. I don't know, was it right? Okay, here we go. What are we doing here? Okay, everybody's kind of sitting still. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna watch this so I can learn. I haven't played this, so I don't know what this is. So, the shit from under you's going, and these little go-kart fucking things are flying at you. Got it. Oh, there's a... What the Oh, there's layers. Funny how the layers didn't catch me, huh? Fucking funny. Okay, this dude knows his way around this map. Alright. Alright, yeah. Alright, dude, you tried. This dude does not give up. I like this dude, whoever this is. He's a 5-year-old. It's a Wednesday. He had school and didn't go. Dude's a... Oh my god. Alright, fair enough. Dude's a winner. Dude is a winner. Dude is a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Dude, leave me alone. Come on. Alright. Wash trades. Trading pools. Investors grouping together and trading the same security among themselves at successively higher prices without true change of ownership. As the price inflates, other investors take notice and buy. Thus, the pool is able to unload the stock at an artificially inflated price. Sounds very Bill Wang Archegos-y. Matched trades. Prearranging for another person to buy when one wishes to sell, or vice versa, so that there is an appearance of trading, when in fact this is not occurring. Yeah, makes sense. Circulating rumors. That area of such a sensational nature that they will likely affect the price of the stock. Oh, that are of it. Okay. So when rumors are crazy. But that doesn't make any sense because the media can commit fraud against the people. They can sensationalize shit. No one's going to regulate them. That's going to affect the price of a stock for sure. Interesting. Okay. Rule 10b-5. Catch-all fraud. Rule 10b-5. Catch-all. While the Act specifies known activities as fraudulent, it leaves open future activities that weren't thought of when the Act was written. Essentially, Rule 10b-5 states that if you do something the Act didn't specify and it's wrong, it can be considered as fraud under the Act. Yeah, so fraud is fraud. I agree. Insider rules. Under the Act, an insider is defined as an officer, director, or 10% shareholder of a company. Insiders are required to report their trades within 2 days of the event to the SEC, which makes the information public. I mean, yeah, I kind of want to know who's, involved in the stock trades that I'm also involved in, especially if they're the big boys. You don't want to find out the big guys are selling when you're trying to buy. I mean, that's unfortunately what happens, but at the same time, if the rules are in place to let us know, then, you might as well use the rules and take advantage and make sure you know what's going on behind the scenes as best as you can, of course. But alright, at least those rules are in place, What the dude? Let me just go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me show you what I can do. Yup. 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 Alright. Continuing. Insider rules include insiders cannot trade on material inside information. Insiders are prohibited from trading based on material non-public information. Short swing profit paid back to company. Any short swing profits, defined as profits derived from trades within a 6-month period, in that stock must be paid back to the corporation. What? Insiders cannot sell short company shares. Well, yeah, I mean, you're betting against your own fucking company. No shit. Shouldn't be able to. Insiders are prohibited from selling their own company stock short, except that they can short against the box at year end to lock in a gain and deferred tax to the next year. But that position against the box must be closed out within 20 days. Various court cases have extended the definition of an insider to include anyone who has material non-public information about a company and who trades on that information for profit. For example, lawyers and accountants who have access to non-public corporate information and traded for profit have been considered to be insiders under Rule 10b-5, which makes sense. However, and this is the big elephant in the room, if you will, accountants and lawyers might be deemed to be insiders, which I completely agree with. That's fraud. But have any of them ever gone to jail? Not that I've ever heard of. I'm sure it happens and they get a little slap on the wrist. Let's see. Here we go. Shower time. Say good morning. Good morning. Time to go? Alright, time to go? Time to go. Good morning, pal. Look at the beautiful morning. Yeah. Be safe. Love you. Oh, that's my little guy. Alright, so we continue. Treble damages for violation. Violations of insider trading rules are punishable by a penalty equal to 3 times the profit achieved or loss avoided, as well as in jail. Yeah, I remember being here. Why don't you just not do dumb shit and hopefully you don't go to jail? I mean, isn't that kind of the premise of... Alright, that was easy enough. I don't know, man. I feel like these rules are way too lenient because everybody's hiding behind a screen. It's not like they're committing this out in the public. People trade every day. Nobody knows who they're trading against. And I'm supposed to expect the SEC to be on top of this? I wish. I mean, I'd like that to be the case, but... Let's see. SEC creation. A new regulatory body for the securities market with broad oversight powers was created. The SEC regulates securities only. It does not regulate insurance products, commodities, or futures contracts. An interesting historical footnote is the person appointed as the first SEC commissioner, Joseph Kennedy. Whoa. I'm gonna check if this Joseph Kennedy is part of the Kennedy family, you know, that we all know and love because of... Alright, that didn't work out. If this Joseph Kennedy is who I think he is, then a lot of things are going to start to make a little more sense. What? Oh, dude, I lost this, didn't I? Yeah, freaking... Oh, no, man. Jeez. Had to move quicker and I didn't. Had to move quicker and I didn't. I'm so angry. I'm actually angry. I should have moved quicker and I didn't. should have moved quicker, and I just didn't. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Should have moved quicker, and I just didn't. Come on. What is this path? I've never... Oh, dude, alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. No! Yeah, right. No chance, no chance. No chance. Yeah, alright. Alright, fair enough. Should have moved quicker and I didn't. It's my fault. I accept accountability for that because I am a man. Yeah, skip this. You know what, we need a neon color like his ass. Red's cool. Red burns the retinas. We need something that screams, love me. Nice yellow. Like the sun. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Just like that a little more. Okay, so Joseph Kennedy, is this... Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay, so Big Papa Kennedy was the first SEC commissioner. A lot of things are starting to add up here. Okay. Interesting. It seems that the approach used to clean up the securities markets at the same time was to place in control someone who personally knew about most of the prohibited activities. So he knew what was going on behind the scenes, and he might have been the only one who could have stopped it, him and his whole family. And instead they kind of, took that limousine ride in Texas with, JFK. Aside from writing its own rules, the SEC approves of all rules written by the self-regulatory organization, that is, the exchanges where the securities trade. Sounds like a pretty powerful organization that can't do much now, but I don't think that's the way they were built. I think they were kind of built to be, stronger than they are. What am I doing? Where am I going? Joseph Kennedy, the first SEC commissioner. Who would have thunk it? A lot of things are making a lot of sense right now that I'm not surprised about, but I wish I kind of knew before. So basically, the powerful family, the powerful house of Kennedy, knew things we didn't know, and they kept it from us, instead becoming the regulatory regime for the securities business. And then, I don't know, man. They became the regime, but they became the regime because Joseph was already kind of doing shady shit to begin with. So of course he knew. So do the people who know the shady shit now are they just kind of accepting that it's a lot easier to be in the business for profit than it is to be in the business to help people? Because if anybody was going to help fight the criminals, it would be the criminal himself, which would have been Joseph. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. The SEC is empowered to suspend trading of securities on a national exchange by giving prior notification to the President of the United States. The SEC is composed of 5 commissioners appointed by the President with the advice and consent of the Senate, with no more than 3 of the commissioners from one political party. During the 5-year term, the SEC commissioners are prohibited from engaging in any other work and cannot directly own securities transactions. But can they indirectly own stuff? I mean, if they invest in, other funds, that's not directly owning anything, and they're kind of in power. So, short sale rules. The SEC wrote Regulation SHO, SHO, which replaced and amended the original short sale uptick rule. Regulation SHO requires that every ordered ticket to sell be marked long or short, with the short sale defined as a sale of borrowed shares that are delivered on settlement. To ensure that there is not a fail to deliver, the broker must quote-unquote locate the shares and deliver them on settlement. If there is a fail, a mandatory buy-ins. If there is a fail, a mandatory buy-in is required within a limited time frame. Also in 2010, the uptick rule was replaced with the rule stating that if a stock drops by 10% or more for the remainder of their trading day and the entire next day, the stock can only be sold short on an upbid. So the game is essentially rigged. That's all they're telling you. If shit goes down, it's going to go down, but it'll only go down by as much as we let it. Which, I guess, good and bad. Makes sense. Robinhood, you see them not allow people to get into that and shit when it's going downwards. Proxy solicitations. Shareholders must be given a fair opportunity to vote for both regular corporate decisions, such as the board of directors, as well as exceptional circumstances, such as a takeover offer. The SEC requires that the facts presented in proxy materials must be complete and not misleading, so that the shareholder can make an informed voting decision. Copies of proxy materials must be filed with the SEC 10 days. I'm going to read the rest of that after I'm done here, because this is the final round. So yeah, the whole fucking game is rigged, man. It's a circus. They know exactly what they're doing. Which, I get. But, the cost is massive, in my opinion. I don't think this dude knows what he's doing. I don't think any of these dudes know what they're doing. Sorry to break it to you, kid. But you're dead. I feel like rigged is the wrong word, you know what I mean? I feel like rigged isn't the appropriate verbiage for what they're doing. I think it's like the WWE. It's not rigged, it's scripted. Rigged gives the impression that there was something morally justifiable in what they were doing to begin with. And that's not really the case. They're really just running an economy that needs to run on debt. But in order for them to work that out, they kind of need the con to continue. That's the essence of their work. If the con doesn't continue, then, all's for nothing. All is for nothing. You idiot. Oh, fucking guy. Dude ruined it. Who won? That's cute. You have a dumb skin. Okay, so yeah, it's not rigged, it's scripted. In favor of the uptick, in the favor of the upturns. That's kind of what the market is meant to do. It's meant to go up. Back to that last sentence. The SEC requires that the facts presented in proxy materials must be complete and not misleading, so that the shareholders can make an informed voting decision. Copies of proxy materials must be filed with the SEC 10 days before the date they are mailed to shareholders. Okay. Let me just make sure that I'm not rereading something again. I feel like 294. Okay, here we go. Exchange registration, member firm registration, securities information and processor registration, clearing corporation registration. Exchange and member firm registrations with the SEC. Under the Act of 1934, the stock exchanges, including the NASDAQ, that trade non-exempt securities must register with the SEC and become self-regulatory. So they register with the SEC to not have to regulate. They register with the SEC to not have to be able to be regulated by the SEC. Okay? That's like getting married so that you never have to be committed. What the hell is that? Makes no goddamn sense. Interesting. You register with the SEC so you don't have to be regulated by the SEC. Huh. So you play ball so you don't have to play ball. So be a part of the system so you can run the system. In other words, the prisoners are now running the asylum. Ooh, sorry. Got it. Hi, bud. All right. Enjoy your food. That's a good idea, breakfast. I forgot about breakfast. Maybe some cereal or something? No, I'm not a cereal queen. I'm more of a steak and potatoes guy. Oh, is that fucking Syndrome? Hold on, wait, look at this skin. Oh, that's fucking sick. Alright, that's pretty badass. Oh, wow. Big fan. Let me just read this again. Under the Act of 1934, the stock exchanges, including the NASDAQ, that trade non-exempt securities must register with the SEC and become self-regulatory. Member firms that deal in non-exempt securities also must register with the SEC, as must their sales-related employees. Thus, the name registered representative originated. Under SEC rules, member firms must comply with net capital rule. Firms are required to meet minimum liquid capital standards to maintain their registration and must report their net capital to the SEC. So the SEC just wants to know that the game is healthy and can continue to go forward. There's enough money in the system to keep the system alive, essentially. Segregation of fully paid customer securities. We'll be back after these messages. Let's do this thing. Let's get a quick qual in. Let's do a quick qual. Where am I? There we go. Okay. Ooh, perfect timing, yeah. Oh, shoot. Didn't see that part. Would appreciate if I can just... Thank you. is coming quick. Ooh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. Yeah, I gotta catch some air or something on this, man. Gotta love it, gotta love it, come on. 7 spaces left. Don't stress out. Stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. Fuck. Here we go. Of course. Of course. Gotta send out an email. Oh shit, I gotta send out a bunch of emails. Fuck me. That's not too bad. Please stand by as I send over these emails. Because this is finance, apparently. At least on the inside. Okay. 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 Okay, so, fuck. These are just coming in heavy today, aren't they? Okay. Okay. Those the only ones? No, there's one more. Okay. Got it. Jeez, man, these are... Almost there. Stand by. We will get back to our studies soon. Alright, we are good for now. Keyword for now. Let's get out of here. Nobody wants to watch those dudes play. They're bad. They're bad. Me, on the other hand, I'm not bad. I'm fantastic. Okay. Segregation of fully paid customer securities. Fully paid customer securities must be segregated and placed in safekeeping. Those securities cannot be commingled with those of other customers and pledged to a bank for a loan. Notification of free credit balance. Oh, interesting. So you can't... okay. Notification of free credit balances by broker-dealer. Customers who have uninvested cash balances held that a brokerage firm must receive a quarterly notice stating the amount of the free credit balance. The funds are available upon customer request. The funds are not segregated from other brokerage firm cash balances. So your funds are not segregated, but your securities are. Huh. Didn't know that. Notification of broker-dealer financial conditions. Brokerage firms must send semi-annual financial statements of the firm itself to customers. The statement must include balance sheet, audited for the year-end statement, unaudited for the mid-year statement, net capital computation that shows the amount of net capital of the broker-dealer. Okay, I didn't know that. Statutory disqualification. Registration will be denied to anyone who is subject to statutory disqualification under the Act. Good to know. Good to know. You idiot. Ooh, mini pizzas. Let's go. Wait a minute. Some of these people need to, like, go back to school now. It's a small world after all. Da, 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 da. Oh, you're so fucking annoying. No way, 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 no, 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 no. Nice. Statutory disqualifications occur if that person has been suspended or expelled from any other self-regulatory organization. For example, if FINRA expels a firm, it cannot re-enter the securities business by registering with the CBOE. This is what Chicago... Chicago Board Options Exchange. Got it. All right. So they can't jump from one org to another. Easy, easy. Dude. Perfect run. Is the subject of an SEC order suspending or revoking registration by his conduct while associated with the firm has caused the firm's suspension or expulsion, willfully filed a false or misleading application, or has omitted a state material facts in the application, has been convicted of any securities or money-related offenses, such as embezzlement within the past 10 years. I feel like I basically already read this part. Securities information processors, aside from exchanges, their members registering with the SEC are also required to be registered as so-called securities information processors. So what, people who do the auditing, basically, or what does that really entail? You know? You're not even cool, dude. You're not even cool. Let me show you how it's done. Fuck. Fuck you, dude. I'm gonna get this thing. I know it. No, fuck this. I'm wasting too much time. Ooh. No. Am I not gonna qualify? Am I really not gonna qualify? Alright. Fuck this noise. Dude, fuck this noise. I'm not gonna qualify. Dude. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm just sad. I'm just sad right now. That should have been an easy round. Yeah, I'm sad. Should have been an easy round. Should have done better. That's an L. Try taking the easy road in life. Let that be a lesson to you, kid. A securities information processor collects, processes, and distributes quotes or trade reports for trades in non-exempt securities. For example, Bloomberg and Reuters are securities information processors. Excluded from the definition are newspapers and magazines. So media, again. Finally, the Act requires registration with the SEC for clearing agencies and transfer agents. Corporate and other reporting requirements. Issuers register with the SEC, 10K report and 10Q report. Corporate issuers whose securities are traded on a national securities exchange are required to register with the SEC and are required to file annual reports with the SEC called 10Ks, audited, as well as quarterly reports called 10Qs, unaudited. These reports are made public immediately so investors can make informed decisions. Sarbanes-Oxley, CEO and CFO certify financial statements. The Sarbanes-Oxley Act of 2002 was passed after the Enron corporate scandal. I remember that. Not because I was alive, but because I think I just read about it. The officers of the company conspired to cook the books on the company and showed greatly inflated revenues, which the auditors did not discover. Oops. So Sarbox placed much greater liability on the auditors and also the officers of the company. As a result, both the CEO and the CFO of the company must now sign a certification filed with the 10K. No. I think you're so funny because you know how to punch, don't you? Alright, so Sarbox. CEO and CFO of a company must now sign a certification filed with the 10K that they reviewed the company's financial statements and take personal liability for misstatements. Okay, so CEOs are basically just a fucking puppets collecting a paycheck saying, yeah, everything's good, everything's good, everything's good until it's not. And then they'll get a big-ass severance package. The financial statements, they'll get a severance package if shit goes south. The financial statements included in these reports are an income statement, balance sheet statement, and statement of changes to retained earnings, which shows dividends paid for that year, and sources and uses of funds cash flow statement. This is considered to be one of the most successful aspects of the Act of 1934. Before this, corporations often use unscrupulous accounting methods to inflate income or otherwise alter their reported financial conditions. The SEC imposed rules which standardize accounting methods so that reports are comparable. Okay, interesting. AK report. The SEC also requires issuers to file reports for other situations. Interesting. Other situations like 8Ks. Ooh, I remember this one. Oh, you're so... Oh, gosh. You're lucky. You're lucky I'm a changed man. Let me show you how this is done. I love this game. It is very therapeutic. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn. Cool. The SEC also requires issuers to file reports for other situations. An AK filing must be made by the issuer with the SEC if the issuer declares bankruptcy, changes the composition of the board of directors, proposes a merger or divestiture, or if the other major corporate events occur. The report must be filed within 4 days of the event. A 13D filing when person accumulates 5% equity position. Anyone who accumulates a 5% position in a company is required to report the holding to the SEC, which makes that information public. These are known as 13D filings, when that person intends to exercise control over the company, that is, seek seats of the board of directors. The filing must be made within 10 business days of the date that the 5% threshold is reached, with copies sent to the SEC. The issuer and the exchange trading the issue. The issuer and the exchange trading the issue. Got it. 13G filing. If that person intends to remain a passive investor, a 13G filing can be made instead, no later than 45 days after the year. A 13F filing. In addition, the SEC requires institutional investment managers to file a Form 13F, report of holdings, if the manager exercises discretion over the accounts of customers who collectively hold 100 million or more of equity securities. The 13F report is due within 45 days of the quarter ending where, at any month end, the $100 million limit was reached. Cool. What are we doing here? Oh, cool. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Me. Behind me. Are the silver worth a little more? How does that work? They are. Okay, got it. Alright, so this is going to be a toughie. I gotta get that big star. Unless it's a big-ass hassle. Yeah, it's going to be a bitch. Gotta grab silver at least. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. No chance I don't qual, dude. Fuck. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Okay, so that was that. I did margin regulation already. So let's go back to 292 and we can check this off. The next section will be Section 5, Securities Exchange Act of 1934. That is page 291. Okay, that should be a short reading. The Securities Exchange Act of 1934 was passed virtually at the same time as the 33 Act. 33 Act passed at the end of 1933, 1934 Act passed in the beginning of 34. Whereas the 33 Act covered new issue disclosures and sale requirements, the 34 Act covered abuses in the trading markets. To really understand the reasons for this act, one should consider how the markets operated before the crash of 29. Manipulation of the market was a commonplace activity and perfectly legal. Excessive credit was granted. Brokers misappropriated customer securities held in the street name to obtain loans from banks, and then used the funds to finance the firm's trading activities. That was just a big-ass circle jerk, wasn't it? Companies reported their financial results however they saw fit. There were no standardized reporting requirements. Corporate officers made huge profits from trading their company stock in advance of releasing inside information. After the Great Meltdown, we'll get back to it in a second. Who is this chump trying to get ahead of me? Yes. So, where were we? After the Great Meltdown, these activities were revealed under congressional investigation, and the Act of 34 was passed to restore public confidence in the markets. The general provision of the 1934 Act are MISSPR, MMS. The hell? Why do they put it that way? Manipulation becomes fraud under the Act. Insiders, as defined under the Act, and prohibited from profiting from inside information. SEC Commission was created and to regulate the markets. Short sale rules, the SEC wrote regulation show, we already saw that. Proxy rules, exchanges, reports, we read through that. Margin control over credit, MSRB, read through that. Stabilization. Miss Perms is a memory device for the provisions of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934. The next section covers each provision in detail. The Act does not apply to exempt securities. To understand the Act of 34, we're going to have to qualify this match. That's, of course, assuming I know what the hell to do. Oh. Going this way? Oh, cool, I guess. To understand the Act of 34, first step back and consider that its provisions do not apply to exempt issuers. As an example, the U.S. government does not file annual and quarterly reports with the SEC because, well, they're not a fucking company, they're a government. The Federal Reserve margin rules, such as Regulation T, do not apply to municipals. Short sales of municipal securities are not subject to the short sale rule. However, MSRB rules do apply to municipal transactions. I'll take a quick chocolate break. Chocolate helps a lot of things. Fuck you, dude. Whoever that was. Where was I? Fraud provisions apply to both exempt and non-exempt securities. However, one provision of the Act of 34 applies to both exempt and non-exempt securities. Manipulation. Whether it involves an exempt security or not, it's fraudulent under the Act. Thus, if muni bonds are sold to customers in a fraudulent manner, those responsible can be prosecuted for violating the 34 Act. Got it. So that was that section at 34 Act. So we did that. Now we will continue. Rule 144, 291. Rule 144, public resale of restricted stock. Rule 144, exemption for certain transactions that otherwise require prospectus. After the 33 Act was written, some problems came about. For example, assume an individual has invested in a private offering of stock, and the company later went public. Okay, so it's like buying into Twitter now, and they decide to go public in, 5 years or some shit. What the fuck is this? Wait. Whatever. I'm not mad. A little peeved off, but I'm not mad. Kind of want to throw something, but jeez, dude, why? Just why? For example, assume an individual has invested in a private offering of stock, and the company later went public. That person now wants to sell his shares in the market, but cannot do so unless they are registered with the SEC. Oh, I see, because they're private shares. This is expensive and time-consuming, so the SEC created an exemption, Rule 144, that allows small amounts of the stock to be sold periodically without a formal registration. So if Elon took Twitter public, or X, whatever, now, and he owns, assuming 51% of the block, because he's in control, he can't sell 51% to the public, but he can sell maybe increments of that. Sell through 144 registers the shares. If the rule is followed, the transfer agent is authorized to register the shares when they are transferred to the buyer. Thus, this is a way of registering restricted shares without having to file an SEC registration statement. Restricted stock can be publicly sold in limited amounts. Okay. The seller has held the shares for at least 6 months and no more than the greater of 1% of the company outstanding shares or the weekly average of the prior 4 weeks trading volume are sold every 3 months. So you can get rid of the shares, you just have to do it slowly. Fair enough. Okay, that is Rule 144. Right. Any cool skins? No, just me? Alright. Cool. Let me show these losers out to them. I actually don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. Yet it's working. Next section will be, looks like Regulation A. Let me double check. I gotta get a pen. Oh, there we go. Let me mark these off. Regulation A. No, actually, Regulation D. Okay, so the section starts there. Got it. Let me mark this off with the pen or Sharpie, whatever I got. So we did management company. 30297. We did margin regulation 295, manipulation 292, SEC Act 34, 291, 144. That is 291 as well. Reg D, we'll do 298. All right, cool. 298. 289. Sorry, 289. 289. 289. Regulation D, private placements. Private placements. If an issue is offered privately, it is not considered to be a public offering, and the transaction is exempt from registration. The SEC sets its requirement of what is considered to be private under Regulation D. Okay, got it. Sounds like the SEC runs a pretty tight ship. Pretty tight ship out there. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Max of 35 non-accredited investors, but an unlimited number of accredited investors. This issue can be sold to a max of 35 non-accredited investors and an unlimited number of accredited investors. Generally, an accredited investor is a wealthy investor. An accredited investor is defined as a purchaser who meets one of the following tests: Individual with a net worth of 1 million, exclusive of home. Individual with annual income of $200,000 a year for the past 2 years, or couple with a joint income of $300,000 and a reasonable expectation of continuing to earn that level of income. Person who is an officer or director of the issuer. Financial institutions such as banks, insurance companies, and mutual funds with assets in excess of $5 million. Oh, those doll hairs. Thank you for that. Thank you. I needed that. I really fucking needed that. It's not like I was on a roll or anything. No, not at all. Fuck me, right? That's all that really matters. Right? Yeah, that's all that really fucking matters. I'm not mad. Not mad at all. I'm just disappointed. I thought I knew the game better. I thought I did. I really thought I did. And now 2 people have already qualified, and I'm barely at 40 fucking percent. I'm barely at 40. I'm not even on the map anymore. I'm not even here. I'm at 50%. I don't even know if that's good. I don't think that's a good amount to be at. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, 91%. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. Don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me now. Got it. Non-profit institutional investors such as pension plans and college endowment funds with assets in excess of $5 million. Accredited investor questionnaire. The purchaser must complete an accredited investor questionnaire, checking off that they fall into one of the categories above and must sign the form. Can't they just lie about it? How do you check? Private placement offerings made only to accredited investors can be advertised. Until September of 2013, private placements cannot be advertised to potential investors to promote small business formation. This was changed for offerings made only to accredited investors. I don't remember, or I do remember this game actually. The ball is essentially kind of on its own. It's doing its own thing, right? You kind of just got to survive this shit. There goes this fucker. Dude, if you touch my ball, Oh shit. We are moving quick. Okay, alright, so this is... Alright, this is kind of nerve-wracking. But I'm not nervous. What's up, dude? What's up? How are 2 people eliminated? Grab that. Grab that. No. Yes. Alright, so if I want to jump off, probably make that. Don't really need to. I got that chicken superpower, but I don't really need it. Just gotta make sure this dingus doesn't come my way. If I start getting close to this thingy, or that spinning let me fuck you over thingy, that's all I really should focus on. I'm not worried about anybody else right now. It's a little close. Let's jump a little earlier. I like that. That's a good trade. That's a good block. I like that. No! I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to. I thought it would have made things a little easier if I did. But I didn't have to. Move on, move on, move on, move on. I'm fucking angry. Move on. We were talking about people with a lot of fucking money, right? Yes. Private placement offerings made only to accredited investors can be advertised. Yep, I remember that. So now if a private placement offering includes non-accredited investors up to 35 max, it cannot be advertised. But if it excludes non-accredited investors, it can be advertised. So they can tell us about the big deals that are going on, but if we're going to be included in those deals, they can't tell us shit about it because we're too small. So if we want to get in on that, they're going to be like, no. Only the big boys can play. Provide offering circular. Even though the issue is exempt from registration and prospectus requirements, full disclosure to investors must be given to investors through an offering circular, which can also be called an offering memorandum or PPM, private placement memorandum. No dollar limit, no limits on units. There is no limit on the dollar amount sold, the number of units sold, or the number of states in which the offering is made. Interesting. And I'm assuming these placements get put out somehow, maybe through the market, I don't know. Because they are private, so private stuff doesn't just, fall out of the fucking sky. No! There we go. Purple is bad here. Purple is bad here. Purple is bad here. Can I make that first one? I can. Whoa. All right. Rules 504 to 506. The actual permitted private placement offerings are detailed under Rule 504 to 506 of Regulation D. 504 is for small offerings. 505 has been rescinded, and Rule 506 is one everyone uses and can be used to raise any dollar amount. Okay, so 506 is kind of like a universal rule. Doing kind of a little annotating. 504 covers offerings of up to 10 million for such very small offerings. The rule does not specify required investor disclosures and does not place any limit on the number of investors. Also, there is no audit requirement for the issuer's financial statements. Funny how that works. While there's no federal registration required, the states where the issue is offered can still require state registration. I mean, that's assuming they know about the shit to begin with, right? 506 covers offerings of more than $10 million. This is the private placement rule used by pretty much everyone. The rule requires detailed disclosures to investors, similar to that required in prospectus. Has anybody called me? Let me check my phone. The offer can only be made to the max of 35 non-accredited investors, and to an unlimited number of accredited investors, the issuer's financial statements must be audited. So this is more costly than the 504. However, states cannot require registration at the state level. A big financial benefit. Yeah, big financial benefit, I agree. That's assuming people are, in the 504 bucket trying to avoid probing by the state, so they work in those dollar increments. So many rules. I'm kind of happy that there are that many rules. Gives me a little more confidence in the financial market space. After this, gotta send out a few emails. Okay, time to go, time to go, time to go. It's 29%. Very good. Wait. 52%. No! What? Oh, that was a throw of a try. No way. I threw that. I threw that. Here we go. Come on. Come on, get me back up there. Get me back up there. 79%. All right. Come on. Yup. 87%. 4 to 13. 9 spots left. All right. 8 spots left. Come on. Just stay on this. Don't even trip. Don't even worry about it. I'm not even worried about it. I can't even hear you. I'm not even worried about it. Send back some emails. Gosh. Oh. Listen to me click buttons. No, aha. Dude, don't copy my strat. You're not even cool when you do it. I'm first. Let's go. Let's send that out. Cool. So, Regulation A, small dollar offerings. Regulation A is an exemption from registration to make it easier and less costly for smaller startup companies to raise capital through a securities offering registered with the SEC. It provides for 2 tiers of capital raising. Tier 1, a max of $20 million, good for offerings up to $20 million raised within a 12-month period. However, audited financial statements are not required. All right, they must love that. In Tier 2, a max of 75 million, which is Regulation A+. Good for offerings of up to 75 million raised within a 12-month period, but audited financial statements must be filed. This is often referred to as Reg A+. Simplified offerings, Form 1A 20-day review period offering circular. I'll read this after I win. Alright, doesn't look like it's too many players on this one. Let's go ahead and try some stuff. This dude's already trying to annoy the shit out of me. Gonna be a bit of a problem. This dude gotta go. This dude's gotta go. Okay, I see where this guy's. Divide and conquer, my friend, divide and conquer. Is that my W? That's my W. That's my W. That is my W. Look at that. Easy, easy, easy. Locked into the gills, had my chocolate. It's been a good morning, did a lot of studying. Still not done, but it's a W. It's a W. Put that crown on, baby. So, for both tiers of simplified offering statement, Form 1A is filed with the SEC and a 20-day review period must be completed. At the end of the 20 days, if the SEC has, quote-unquote, no problems, the issue is qualified and the issue may be sold. There is no perspective for Regulation A offerings. Rather, the disclosure document is called an offering circular. So we just name it something else. Okay. All right, so that was Reg D, page 289. Let's try to go to the next one. Next section, Reg D 289, 286. Intrastate offerings, Rule 147, also in 289. So Rule 147, federal laws only apply to interstate activities. The federal government has no authority if the activity is confirmed within the state. Under Rule 147, the SEC spells out its definition of an intrastate offer that is exempt from federal registration. To be exempt under Rule 147, the requirements are 100% of the issue sold to state residents. Okay, cannot be sold to non-residents. The issuer must be a resident. Certain tests define residency, okay. And a 6-month resale restriction. I'll read about that in a second. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. these clowns. What the f... Get your Chuck E. Cheese fucking paws away from me, man. Oh, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm not. I want to rip these eggs open, but I'm not angry. Blah, 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 blah. This job is so fucking boring. Legit fucking boring, man. Like, I'm just not into it. You don't help anybody. This is not a business to help people. This is a business to just come in and click buttons, and the rich get richer, and that's basically all they're doing. No, I'm good. I'd rather just, even if I start my own fucking thing, I'd rather make a quarter of the money as long as I'm in control and working for myself. I think that's kind of the dream, right? I mean, to have control over your life, not be told where you have to be, when you have to be there. Just kind of have an understanding that whatever you do, you eat what you kill, essentially. That would be the goal. That's why I'm studying, to hopefully, put myself in a position to control my own destiny. If I can do that, I'm golden, but it's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all. Not going to be easy. What the fuck is that? Like, what the hell is that? Dude. Let's run this back. Gotta do a little bit of work here. I don't know why this Fall Guys music isn't working. Uh-oh, am I late? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Quick 3 360 for the aesthetic. Fuck. Dude, if I don't qualify, I'm just gonna take a minor break. Oh, this is looking rough. This is looking rough. This is looking rough. This is looking rough. I'm gonna let this play out. Let this play out, taking a quick breather. Yes, yep, making one as we speak. There. Oh, I can stick around and get along with you. Hello. Who the fuck? Suffolk. Such a peaceful day. Such a peaceful day. Alright, well, until further notice, I guess I gotta fucking chillax and keep reading. Final round for who? I'm not playing. I am out of here. Whoops. I'm out of here. change the feng shui. Let's do that. Let's actually, yeah, let's change the feng shui. I won with this skin. Let's win with another skin. Let's show the world that color doesn't matter. Pretty cool. I need a little pop. I like that. Gosh, that's a nice ass blue. Maybe there was a better pattern. It's not bad. Oh gosh. Alright, we can go with this. I like this. Purple eyes, I can work with that. So backpack. Too cool for school. And we do the too cool for school look. Yeah, no underwear. It's kind of my vibe anyways. Okay, is there a shop we can buy at? Whoa. I'm actually slalom master. I like that. Slippers, boots, shit. I like the I like this one. Okay, where the fuck did it go? Oh, here we go. Nice. Where are the jet skis? Tell me I can't find it. Was it just this? That was all jet ski thing. What the f... There we go. That's it. Alright, dope. Dope, dope, dope. Dope, 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 dope. Dope, 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 dope. Nah. Alright, let's get back into it. That is construction. Ooh, I'm late. Dude, what the I can only blame my problems on myself. That's what's happening here. No! The checkpoint, let's go. Alright, one person already qualled. Here comes me. Ooh, yeah, okay, that's a risk. Alright, don't do that. Cool. Where were we in the book? Well, it was Rule 147, yep. Intrastate exceptions. Federal government has no authority if the activity is confirmed within the state. 100% of issues sold to state residents. 100% of the issue must be offered and sold to residents of that state. The issue cannot be sold to a non-resident. The issuer must be resident of that state, certain tests define residency. For a 6-month period after the sale is completed, resale is only permitted to residents of that state. The issue cannot be resold interstate until after 6 months of a waiting period. Even though the issue is exempt from federal registration, it still must comply with the state registration requirements known as blue sky laws. From my understanding, and that's Rule 147, we'll check that off. Rule 147 checked off. That is 289. Blue sky laws. I think that's the, you can't sell the sky to somebody. Like, hey, you want a piece of that sky? Let me sell it to you. It's only going to be $2 million. I'll give you that piece of the sky. Blue sky laws are state regulations established as safeguards for investors against securities fraud. The laws, which may vary state by state, typically require sellers of new issues to register their offerings and provide financial details of the deal and entities involved. As a result, investors have a wealth of verifiable information on which to base their judgment and investment decisions, as it should be. Basically, you're not investing in shit like the sky. Of course you're not. We all drive cars. Carbon dioxide, brother. Carbon dioxide. That's not construction, that's my stomach. Alright, easy quals, easy quals, easy quals. Nothing stupid? Alright, that was stupid. Easy quals, easy quals. Wait. Wait, am I gonna qual? Hold on. Easy. Alright. Let's keep reading, shall we? So next we're going to go into the Securities Act of 1933, page 286. This is a fairly lengthy section. 286. 286. 286, motherfucker. The Securities Act of 1933 was passed at the end of 1933 to curb the excesses found to be present in the new issue market. It was common for new issues to be sold with little or no disclosures to investors. The Act of 1933 required that new issues purchasers be provided with detailed prospectuses. Can't lose this. So the new issue just mean the new offering. Back in the day, used to come with little to no information, from what I'm understanding. And why would it? I mean, who the fuck knew that you could probably manipulate those shits a lot easier than you could stuff that was already out there? It's new. How the fuck's anybody gonna know? Who the hell knew Apple was gonna be Apple before it was out, you know? I'm kind of surprised they don't, you know, if they do dumb shit like sell us oil, which grows from the fucking ground basically, you know, I'm surprised they don't sell us, you try to sell us on fucking sunlight. Do you trust us, bro? It'll bring you warmth, but you gotta buy it, you know. And then if you don't buy it, they'll move you to someplace like Buffalo, and they're like, well, you know, you could have had sunlight, but you didn't buy into it, so now you gotta be in Buffalo, dude. Oh, shit. Do you fucking mind, computer? Nice. Okay. The Act of 33 was required that the new issue purchasers be provided with detailed prospectus before purchase was completed. It was common for new issues to be purchased on margin. Wow. This was banned to limit speculation in new issues. Oh, you think? Applies to non-exempt issues. The Securities Act of 33 states that unless a new issue security is exempt from an act, or the security is sold in an exempt transaction, the sale must comply with the Provision Act of 33. Alright, I'm already in the game. Alright, this one should be fairly easy. I say that knowing that I will eat my words, but my skin's pretty fucking cool, bro. dude a fucking road hazard cone? Jeez, dude. Don't hello me. Alright. Focus on your bubble. Don't try to jump on another bubble because it's farther than you think. You just don't know it. Oh, shit. A lot of things going on. It looks like my turn to be challenged by that thing is coming up. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Is that a W? W. What a fantastic run. That was so easy. Another W in the books, of course. How could it not be? I'm fantastic. Another crown for the Prince of the Jet Ski. Let's go. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Good vibes. Good energy. Good living. Registration statement. A registration statement to be filled with the SEC before any sales-related activities can take place. It is the issuer's responsibility to file the registration statement, most of which is a copy of the proposed prospectus. Included in the registration statement is the general character of the business, the uses of proceeds of the offering, historical audited financial statements, biographical data on officers and directors, as well as their percentage holdings, legal issues, and any other relevant information. The registration statement is signed by the issuer's chief executive officer, chief financial officer, a majority of the board of directors. In addition, there is an accountant's opinion that is signed on the financial statements and a legal opinion that is signed by the lawyers preparing the offering documents. So can't they kind of just buy off the auditors and the lawyers if they wanted to? And I mean, if you want to talk about Enron, isn't that basically what happened? Basically just, hey, just take this load of money and, give us a signature and everything goes away, no problems, until there are problems and you realize this is an economy built on an entire fucking house of cards and you're like, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you, none of this is real, but we've been gouging your eyes out of your dollars for the past, I don't know, lifetime. See, even the police agree with me. I hear them. Oh, I got it first. Let's go. 20-day cooling off period, full and fair disclosure. Once the registration statement is filed, the issue enters into a 20-day cooling off period. During this time, the SEC reviews the filing for full and fair disclosure. If the SEC feels that the disclosure is adequate, There is no problem if the SEC feels that there is not sufficient enough disclosure. The issuer gets a deficiency letter from the SEC asking for more disclosure. Until disclosure is adequate, registration is not effective. Prohibitions during the cooling off period. The quiet period. During the 20-day cooling off period, the issue cannot be sold. It cannot be advertised. Recommendations of the issues are prohibited. And the solicitation of orders to buy is prohibited. This is known as the quiet period. Allowed activities during the cooling off period. Underwriters are allowed to distribute a preliminary prospectus to interested parties. This is called a red herring. The red herring is not considered to be an offering offering the securities to investors, so it is allowed. During this period, a list of interested customers may be drawn up, but no orders can be taken in. Interesting. So it's just like, hey, this is, in the works in the pipeline, but we can't really give you much more than that, but, you should just know that it is in the works. We are, in fact, going to be working on this. So you're telling us we can get information before it's actually out? Oh, yes, but don't tell anybody. You're not getting information. You're getting a prospectus. Ah, yes, of course, right, because we don't want to go to jail. Right. Okay, got it. Sir, did you have inside information about this firm? No, sir, I had a prospectus given to me. You want to talk about bending the language? I mean, that's how you avoid prison time, man. You just bend the language. That's lawyer 101 for you right there. You can get away with anything so long as you bend the language. What was I going to do? During this period, lists of interested customers may be drawn up, no orders can be taken, and no sales can be made. This is termed taking indications of interest. That's just getting in early. That's another way of saying getting in early. Taking indications of interest. Gonna annotate this. Getting in early. LOL. Effective date, prospectus delivered at or prior to confirmation. After 20 days of cooling off period ends, the issuer has complied with additional information requests from the SEC. If any, registration is effective. The issue can now be sold. Orders to buy can be solicited. As long as the offer is made, I'll keep reading when I'm, in a safe zone. Even though this is Fall Guys, there's nothing safe about this. This game is survival of the fittest. This is a man's game right here. This is what men play. The game of kings. The issue can now be sold. Orders to buy can be solicited as long as the offer is made through the final prospectus that is now available. Any purchaser of the issue must get the final prospectus at or prior to confirmation of sale. I mean, that doesn't... yeah, I guess. It makes sense, but at the same time, again, taking indications of interest is just another way of saying getting in early, right? They're not going to fleece you out of the information if they want your money to begin with. Let's go ahead and do this round. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Oh, falafel. There we go. How to undercut you, my friend. How to do that. How to do that. Because they're doing it to me now. Yeah. I need an open splash zone. This is a lot of real estate. A lot of real estate. Keep your eyes open on the prize. Ooh, you were close. But not close enough. Jeez, dude. Ah. Good try, good try, good try, good try. I don't care about you, dude. Get out of here. Let's go back to learn how this business works, shall we? I completely did not intend to win any Fall Guys games. We won 2, so far so good. Omission or misstatements of material fact is fraud. Under the Act of 1933, an omission or misstatement of material fact. Okay, but what is the definition of material fact? Fact that a reasonable person would recognize as relevant to a decision to be made, as distinguished from an insignificant, trivial. Oh man, I feel like this is a lawyer's paradise. They can just make shit up, man. Under the Act of 33, an omission or misstatement of material fact in a registration statement or prospectus is fraud. It is fraud for all those individuals involved in the offering, the issuer, the underwriter, the accountants, and the lawyers. I mean, that's what the lawyers are there for, to, not change the fact, but reword the fact. As long as they're rewording this shit, I don't think anybody... Who's going to debate a lawyer? He committed fraud. No. We perfectly were in our right to send over an early prospectus to the client to give them a heads up and a warning. This prospectus would be available to any individual if they were so capable of handling this sort of information on their own. All that to just say, yeah, we fucking did some illegal shit. It's a lawyer's paradise, man. We're just living in it. What? Could have made it to that one. Nice. Due diligence. It is in the best interest of these people to make sure that there are no omissions or misstatements of material fact in the registration statement or prospectus. Otherwise, they can go to prison. The requirements of the law forces these individuals to perform due diligence on the issue. When performing due diligence, each party is making sure that disclosure is adequate and truthful before the registration is effective. A number of due diligence meetings may be held to which the public is invited. Really? At these meetings, the offering materials are reviewed for full disclosure. By demonstrating that due diligence has been performed, liability under the Act is minimized. I would love to go to these places to see what they're doing. No one's ever invited me. Exempt issues. Certain securities are exempt from the requirements of the Act, and certain transactions are exempt from the Act. For example, U.S. government issues are exempt securities. Well, yeah, I mean, you're not going to tell people the truth about the government. Hey, Ryan, do we really have a federal deficit? No. We never have, we never will. No registration or disclosure is required to offer them. As a general rule, issues of governments or private issuers covered under other laws are exempt. Exempt transaction. If a common stock issue is sold in the private placement, registration is not required because this transaction is exempt from the Act. The next section covers exempt securities and exempt transactions. Exempt issues. The issues which are exempt from registration under the Act of 33 can be broadly categorized into 4 areas: government obligations, issuers already regulated under other laws, non-profit issues, and other exemptions. Okay. I'll be back on these in a second. The government really covers their ass with this stuff, man. You can see why they're so good. Pear. 2 pears, 1 banana. Apparently. There's one over here now. Four bitten coconuts, 1 fucking grape, 1 banana. There's got to be something back there. No shot. No shot. Yeah, no chance. I didn't see the second grape. 4 grapes, 3 coconuts, 2 dragon fruits, or whatever the fuck that is, and 1 magnet. Okay, so grape. Oh shit, there's 3 magnets. Grape, coconut. Nice. Where were we? Okay, these exemptions are government and municipal issues, issuers already regulated under other laws, non-profit issues, and other exempt issues. Okay. Oh, we're already in. Nice. Good loading times, good loading times. Where are the other competitors? There's one over there, and there's one over there. Got it. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Is it me or does noise help me focus for some reason? Not music, but noise. Oh, this is not going to end well for me. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Oh, no. I'm going to take a piss. some PB&J cookies. How long have I been at this? Dude, it's gotta be 2 hours. 3 hours of studying. Good for me. Studying, playing, and working at the same time. Mm-mm-mm. 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 No. There we go. Oh, you're a... Not gonna say it. All right. So far so good. Having my peanut butter cookies. It does kind of boggle my mind that Joseph Kennedy was in charge of the SEC first. It should tell you a lot. How do I mute? Does that work? Yeah, that works. Because I will have a meeting in a few minutes, but it's information that can't get leaked out. And I don't want that being recorded. Yep, as I stated, have a meeting in a few minutes. Can I call before there? I think I can. Oh yeah, this one's mine. Oh, really? No chance I missed that. No chance I missed that. No chance. Alright, gonna sign into this meeting, gonna mute real quick. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Make it 4. All right, we're back. We're good. Typical meeting, typical stuff. Peanut butter cookies are so delicious. Let me send out an email. All right. Had to do it to him. Had to welcome him into the league with the big boys, you know. All right, good enough. What were we studying before? Okay, so basically done with the SEC Act of 1933. This was 286. Let's go into the next one. 284, which is other requirements. Actually, yeah, we're almost done. 284. What game is this? Ooh, Capture the Star. Got it. Here we go. Almost there. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Keep playing the game. Stay in the game. Okay. We were studying so much work to be done now. Afternoon. Now they want to throw the shit on me. Whatever, it is what it is. 284, other requirements. The anti-fraud rule. Investment advisors are prohibited from using the mail or any other means of interstate commerce. Remember, this is federal law, and such law only applies to interstate transactions. Transactions that occur solely within one state are only subject to that state's law. Got it. Oh, this one you gotta move quick. Gone, 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 gone. Let it hit. Gone, Let it. Ooh, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, fuck. God damn. What? Smartass. Oof. Yeah, right. What? See if I can beat the jump. Yep, beat it. Woo. No, I caught that. Dude, I'm catching this. What are you doing? God. All right, well, you live and you learn, right? You think you're impressive because you have a fucking dick on your ass? Fuck out of here, dude. Check the work a little bit. Just got a little bit of work to do. A little bit of work to do. Gotta check some stuff. All right, and gotta take pride in sending over another email because that's what this shit's all about. Okay. Cool. All right. We're back in the game. These anti-fraud provisions apply in all circumstances. So if one is exempt from registration as an investment advisor, this does not exempt that person from the Act's anti-fraud rules provision. Okay. I'm going to take off my jacket. So you don't have to be an investment advisor to not have to commit fraud. Fraud is fraud under any circumstance, which I agree with completely. Bernie Madoff didn't, but different strokes for different folks, I guess. So what about that kid, the FTX kid? What's that fucker's name? Just remember, dude. Remember, people gave this fucker a bunch of money and trusted him with it. They know what they're doing. They're robbing us blind. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What the world has come to? Not my job to figure it out, man. Woo. Wait. Gotta send more emails, dude. People wonder why I'm thinking of getting new work. But I put myself in this situation to begin with, so I have nobody to blame but myself. Nobody to blame but myself. Oh, yes, yes, of course. Whoops. What are we into? Oh, this one. I like this one. I'm not gonna get that one, so I gotta get rolling. I gotta get rolling. 1 for 1. 2 for 2. 3 for 3. 4 for 4. 5 for 5. There we go. Slow and steady. Show up, show up. Damn it. Oh, you would. Dude. Dude came flying in, didn't he? So I'm gonna show up here. Mine. Jeez, man. Jeez. This is too This is to that client. All right. Dude, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you supposed to do here? Sometimes, you know. Oh, damn. All right, we need a plan of action here. Oh no. There's no way of getting through this, is there? God. Oh, there is. Okay, cool. No shot that I'm not gonna qual. No shot, right? No shot. No, there's a shot. There is a shot. No. All right. So, still replying to some emails. Gonna get back to my studying. Don't worry. Can you tell that I put a lot of value in my studying? I'll just watch this one. Hi team, blah 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 blah. The hell is she talking about? Oh. Kudos, nice. What did I get? Some dollars? Hi all. Sales and mode. Can't say that out loud. Okay, so I got that out of the way. um, I think we're okay for now. Keyword for now. Fuck. No, we're fine. Written code of ethics. Each investment advisor must adopt a written code of ethics that sets forth standards of conduct and requires compliance with federal securities laws. For example, insider trading laws. The code of ethics must address personal trading, require reporting of personal trading and securities holdings of advisor personnel, and require pre-approval for the advisor personnel to make certain investments. This code must be kept in writing and must be described in Form ADV Part 2A. In addition, each supervised employee must sign an acknowledgement that they received the code of ethics. This receipt must be retained by the firm. Access person. Each federally covered advisor is required. Each federally covered advisor. This book sometimes, man. All right, so that's where I left off. I'll leave a mark there, so I can finish this. I think the only reason why I've been able to study for this long is because I haven't done it for this long straight. I've been locking in and giving my mind a rest. Locking in, giving my mind a rest. Even working is giving my mind a rest because it's not really work. But it's locking into something else that's just annoying, man. You idiots. Each federally covered advisor is required to prevent access to the advisor's upcoming securities recommendations, as well as client account holdings and transactions by individuals who do not need the information to perform their work duties. The intent is to stop front-running by the firm's officers and employees who could potentially personally profit from this information before it became public. These are so-called access persons and include all officers and directors of the IA, who could trade personally to take advantage of upcoming large portfolio trades that they place, and anyone making securities recommendations to clients or who has access to such recommendations that are not public. The IA's code of ethics must include win and we're in. Oh. Yeah, that was an L. That was an L. Okay, new game. Next game, let's try a new mode. Actually, a statement of the fiduciary obligation of the IA that prohibits the firm or its employees from placing their interests ahead of those of clients, which should be the way it normally is, but it's a brave new world out there, man. Brave new world, you know. Provisions requiring the reporting of any violations promptly to the IA's chief compliance officer and giving each supervised employee a copy of the IA's code of ethics and getting that employee's signature acknowledging receipt. Upon becoming an access person, an IA employee or officer must give the IA the detail of all personal securities holdings, including holdings of immediate family members. The report must be updated and submitted at least annually thereafter using an account statement no older than 45 days from the date of the report. Furthermore, the access person must file a quarterly report of all personal securities transactions, including transactions of immediate family members with the IA. The report is due no later than 30 days after quarter end. Finally, access persons must obtain advisor pre-approval before investing in IPOs, initial public offerings, and private placement offerings, called a limited offering in the rule. Investment advisor principal transaction. If an investment advisor wishes to buy a security from a customer into the advisor's own account and wishes to sell a security to a customer from the advisor's own account, this is known as a principal transaction, since the advisor is a principal committing its own monies and securities in the transaction. Whoops. Hello. I don't even know what's happening. Dude. Alright, this is kind of cool. Whoa. No. All right, hold on. There was nowhere for me to go there. Wait a minute. I guess there was. April Fools, April Fools, April Fools. Whoa. 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 Dude. Okay, gotta flag this really quickly. Um, let me see. Where were we? Got that. Got that. There is an inherent conflict of interest here. One would believe that the advisor would wish to buy the same stocks that he recommends that the customer buys, or that the advisor would wish to sell the same stocks that he recommends a customer to sell. Is the advisor, when selling to a customer in a principal transaction, quote unquote, unloading stocks that he does not want to hold personally? If an investment advisor wishes to effect such a principal transaction with the customer, it must disclose prior to the completion of the transaction. Guessing something. Is this a race? Is this a fucking race? Okay. Alright. Dude, what the Alright, these dudes are not taking any prisoners, are they? Never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm so close. I'm so close. So don't go against the current is what I'm getting at here. Oh, this fucker's gonna get it. Oh, damn it. Alright. Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. Hadn't tried that one before, but now I tried it. We get it, dude. You're a fairy princess. Whoopee fucking woo. If an investment advisor wishes to effect such a principal transaction with the customer, it must disclose prior to the completion of the transaction that the advisor is acting in the capacity of a broker-dealer and must obtain consent of the client for the transaction. Yeah, it seems kind of shitty that you do the opposite of what you're recommending your clients to do, if you're doing it for specific reasons. Agency cross transactions. If an investment advisor tells one client to sell a security and tells another client to buy the exact same security at the same time, this is an agency cross transaction. There is an inherent conflict of interest here, since one would believe that the advisor would recommend that both clients buy or that both clients sell that security. There might be a situation where such an agency cross transaction makes sense. For example, the customer who is selling is no longer suitable for that investment, but that investment is entirely appropriate for the customer to whom a purchase is recommended by the advisor. If an investment advisor wishes to effect such an agency cross transaction with the customer, it must recommend the transaction to only one side of the cross. For example, one of the customers in the transaction cannot be solicited. If both customers have been solicited, the transaction is prohibited. Got it. So just don't be a piece of shit in this business is what I'm really hearing. What the? Oh, this works? Wait. Hello? What the? Oh, there's a current. Damn it. Never played this map before, but it seems pretty cool. You know, except for the moments where it's trying to screw you over. Aside from that, it's pretty effing cool. Oh gosh. Here we go. Here we go. Here. Wait. What the? Who put that wall there? Who put this wall here? Who? I want to know who. I'm not mad. I just want to know who. Who put that wall here? Well, oh, it's not the end of the road. Who put that wall there? You know. Act in the best possible interest of the client to obtain best possible price. Obtain a written consent from the customer to effect an agency cross transaction that discloses that the advisor will be acting as a broker for both the buyer and the seller, that a commission will be received by the advisor for both parties, and that a potential conflict of interest exists. Yeah, I mean, if you can be honest about that, probably is best practice. Send to each client at least annually a written disclosure statement identifying the total number of agency cross transactions, total commissions received from these transactions during the past year, required disclosure to customers. Investment advisors must disclose to customers any prior disciplinary problems or financial problems. Specifically, investment advisors must disclose to clients. Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. I don't want to find out my dude is like, you know, someone with a history for the dumb shit that happens in the business. Nobody wants to be around that. What the I don't know how I feel about this one. Hold on. Oof. God. Come on, let's go. No. What? Yeah, okay. Alright. Just punch it up. There we go. Come on. Punch it up to your boy. Thank you. What? Where am I supposed to go? Give me that. Give me that. No. Give me that. These are hard maps, man. Gotta do a little bit of work. Okay, what is this? Everybody's running this way. Everybody's running that way. What the whoa. No shot. Okay. No. Just doing a little bit of work. Dude, what? Okay. Gosh, we've been doing a lot of reading today. I'm just figuring that out. Haven't really noticed. Why are we on this page? Oh, right. You should disclose to clients impaired financial conditions for advisors that have access to customer monies. Conviction within the past 10 years, securities law violation, court order barring IA from securities business. Wow. Suspension, expulsion by state administrator or the SEC. Suspension or expulsion by SRO, self-regulating organizations, FINRA, CBOE. The SEC may suspend or revoke your registration, appeal to federal court within 60 days. Violations include $10,000 fines and 5 years in prison. So that was going to be checked off after I win this game. Let me show them how it's done, dude. I have no clue about where I'm going, to be honest with you. I'm just going to follow this guy. What the I don't even know what to make of that. I'm doing some searches here at work. Anyways, we finished with section what? We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. That was other requirements, page 284. I'm going to check that off on 284. Good. Next is the brochure rule. The brochure rule. I think I'm pretty much already. All right, fossil fuel. I get it, fossils. That shit does not come from dinosaurs, dude. It does not come from dinosaurs. It's as abundant as water. Don't let them fool you. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Oh, this one. I don't remember having a good experience here. Oh, got it. Oh, shit. No. Oh, dude. Good round. Let them die off, let them die off, let them die off. Nice. Okay, and we're back to this game. Brochure rule. This is... I feel like we already talked about this. Yeah, I'm pretty positive. Alright, this will be the last game. Because everything before this we already touched up on. Or I touched up on in private. Right. Forgot about this. Oh, this dude's a genius. Oh, this dude's got it in the bag. Can I beat it? Can I beat it? Can I beat it? Can I beat it? I'm gonna have to. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Whoa. Okay. You're ahead by a mile, kid. Don't fucking throw. You know what to do. Don't go against the grain. Don't go against the grain. Enjoy yourself your little win. Alright? Cool. That's how we'll end it. Alright? That's how we'll end it. That's how we'll end it. Yeah, that's how we'll end it. So I just read all of section 5. This was chapter 4, section 5. Got it. Alright.